I've been muted this whole time. Isn't that great? Anyway, since you guys didn't hear me say it the first time, I am ridiculously excited for this game. I am playing a translated version of the Japanese version. So technically I'm playing Akumajo Dracula X Gekka no Yakuso, Yaso Kyoku. I believe it was. Yaso Kyoku, yeah, that sounds right. Akumajo Dracula X Gekka no Yakusoku. Which is, Devil's Castle Dracula X Nocturne of the Moonlight. But it's still Symphony of the Night, it's just I'm playing the Japanese version instead is all. This is not turning down my audio. That's better. Okay, that was probably too quiet for you guys, though. There, that should probably be good for you guys. Maybe a bit louder. There we go. Okay. I will name myself. Of course. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Aya. And I have coffee with me here today. And the chat is not working, so while this is happening, I will get the fake chat set up. There it is. Also, I don't remember if I said it already, but welcome to the stream, Ellie. God, I love this game. Fun fact, this game is the primary reason for why my first outfit of my model was so... Well, for lack of a better word, like, why it had such, like, fantasy vibes, even though that had nothing to do with my lore or anything. Which I won't say I exactly regret. Although it was a bit odd. How's the, like, the audio for you guys? Okay. Oh wait, there's something funny I gotta show you guys. I found out about this sometime playing. If you go like that, he just, like, falls to the ground awkwardly. And it's pretty silly. I think if you do it at the right time, he will go up there. Alchemy's Flame Sword, Dark Shield, Scimitar Bar's Eye, Green Rod. Wi-Fi thing the plugins who may or may not apply from lag, meaning you might miss them to say, ah, I see. That sucks. Quick Repair, Shield Rod. Glasses. Some of these are things I'm not used to because I'm used to the American translation where, like, for instance, the glasses were cool sunglasses. That was the translation the English version went with. If only you could run like that in the actual Rondo of Blood. Yeah, in the American version he says, die, monster. You don't belong in this world, which is a very iconic translation. But this is honestly better objectively.
現に人間どもは欲望によって発展し、信仰によって統率されてきたではないか。
That, I believe, was perhaps the same could be said of all religions. I don't remember which. The translations of the American version are very much not direct. That was the... What is a man? Miserable little pile of secrets. You time it just right. You can take down, I think, all of his health in one hit of the holy water. Okay, come on. I need to get down to 0. There we go. Getting to a certain number of hearts. There's 3 things that you can do while fighting Dracula to get extra items. One was to take 0 damage. One was to get to a certain number of hearts and then down to 0 hearts. And one was to defeat Dracula within a certain amount of time. I might not have done within the amount of time. It is difficult to do all 3. Struck with misfortune. That's an odd translation for what happened to Alucard. Oh yeah, he's Ralph Belmont. So Ralph Belmont is Trevor Belmont. Ralph C. Belmont became Trevor C. Belmont in the American version. So just for the benefit of those watching this as a long-running series, anytime it mentions Ralph Belmont, it's talking about Trevor. I don't know why they changed it from Ralph to Trevor, but I do actually like the name Trevor for him better than Ralph. I used to have even that part, the translated version, like that whole thing, like memorized. It is a bit odd as somebody who primarily has played the American version to see any of this, because it's like it's different. Wait. Oh right, my analytics don't work because I have this set up as a analog controller. I am not analog controller. So, for those of you who don't know, I am playing this on an emulator because I don't have a way to get an English translated ROM onto my PS2. And also I lost my PS1 memory card. But I do own the game. Actually, I own the game several times. The game actually looks a little bit blurry for some reason. I own the game as part of Castlevania Requiem for the PS4, which was how I was playing Rondo of Blood. And I also own the game for Xbox 360 on my Xbox One. And I also own the game as an original PS1 disc. And I think I also own it for PS3 as well. So don't be concerned about my emulation potentially being piracy, because I promise you it's not. I think the game's running a tiny bit slowly though, so I will close out my web browser real quick. There we go. Oh, right. Okay, I'm not used to everything here. All the menu buttons are different.
これはアルカード様。一体何をしに参られましたか。
I actually do really like Death's English voice.
そこを引いてもらおう。
Alucard's English voice was, I think it was Yuri Lowenthal, like one of his, actually like, it might have been his like first role, but it was one of his first roles for sure. But it's insane to see. My mind was blown when I was looking through Yuri Lowenthal's roles because he's one of my favorite voice actors, and I saw Alucard from Symphony of the Night.
この場は一旦退きましょう。今一度よくお考えくだされ。
Hearing him go "Shimatta" is very odd considering obviously the American versions. What? A wild Rockford disappeared. Nice. Oh wait, right, that's... Okay, yes, I got the neutron bomb and heart repair, but there was one other thing you could get, and I don't remember what it was. How am I doing? Any day where I'm playing Symphony of the Night, I'm doing well. I'll show you guys a neat little glitch. Know that man? Alucard? Okay, so normally those skeletons only spawn the first time. The very first time that you do this part. So, which means it's usually only possible to get one short sword and one rusty sword, which was in the Japanese, or in the American, that was red rust. So I'm probably going to refer to that as red rust most of the time. That cool guy. Yes, Alucard is very cool. Alucard is also a character that I very much relate to, and one of the reasons, if it weren't for him, I probably would not have ended up coming out as transgender, because he... A red katana? Yes. So the red katana is an interesting sword. It's two-handed. It's a Murasama. Okay, my network dropped for a sec, but I'm back now. Anyway, there is a sword later in the game that I'll get. That's the Muramasa, which is one of the swords that the Murasama blade is based on. But which is actually quite powerful. But the red rust is, so it does 2 less damage than your bare hands, and it's two-handed, so you can't use a shield with it. So, and also on top of that, it is quite slow. Now let's see if the internet connection was gone. No, mine was. So it's not happening, but sometimes it'll randomly just like jam up and you won't attack. So red rust is for those who wish to make the game more difficult. Anyway, right now, having just saved, let me reset the system. I'm actually not used to seeing that before booting up Symphony of the Night, because I never actually owned a PlayStation 1. That I'm used to seeing, but I never actually owned a PlayStation 1, so I would play it on a PlayStation 2, because it can do that, because the PlayStation 2 is just cool like that. Okay. So, I don't actually know how I, like, found this glitch. But, that's slightly different than any of the American save icons. I wonder why. So now, if I load this game up, or this save up, you can, like, mess around with the loading screen button, or thing with your buttons, which is pretty nice. So, having already have those, these two will appear again. The same kind of items in the game. Yes. But like I said, that's not Sam's Katana, because that one sucks. Sam's Katana is the better one that I'll get later. Materialized cubes. Oh, fun fact about that. I know a lot of random trivia about this game. So in the American version, it was called Cube of Zoe. Oh wait, I don't have a shield yet. I can't shield dash. So a lot of people who played the game were confused, or rather, a lot of people were like confused, like who's Zoe? And apparently, apparently Zoe is the translation team's, or the head of the translation team's niece. Why did I not just like remove those spikes? In the American version, this was called Leather Curious. What is nice about this version is it restores some of the pop culture references. Netsui, welcome to the stream. I am playing Symphony of the Night, my favorite game. Oh wait, I want to change my window color. Normally, I would make it all red like this, but the problem is the icon of what you're seeing is also red. So that presents a problem of not being able to tell what you have selected, so I usually make the window black. Sound. Oh, that option I don't think is there in the American one. I actually just implemented a function to change window color in video game I'm making. Luckily, someone had already made a script for it. The best color exists. I mean, yes, red is, of course, the best color. Up here is sadly almost impossible to get to. Actually, I think it is impossible without some item to let you. Oh, whoops. Wrong color, wow, wrong button. Meant black. Oh. Well, personally, I like red. How am I today? I am good. Like I said before, any day where I'm playing Symphony of the Night is a good day. What is second favorite? My second favorite is Cyan. Actually, maybe I'll make the menu Cyan. I always make it black, so maybe for once I'll make it Cyan. I can always change it later. So 15 of that, and like... Yeah. Ooh, that actually looks really nice. That's why I have two outfits, red and cyan, yes. I made this one cyan because I felt that the cyan, even though I like red better, I felt that cyan worked a little better. That's too much cyan on screen though, so actually I will change my outfit to red right now. I don't remember which... Was it that one? Was it that one? Was it shift? Oh, that's to take it off. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I felt that the cyan looked better, but it was pretty easy to switch it over to red, so I added red as well. Fine, been thinking about another content after a disaster yesterday. Good luck with that. Here's that eyes. Thank you. This wall being breakable is one of those things that you kind of just have to play the game a lot to know. Just like this floor also being breakable. You just have to end up figuring it out. There's no other. The game doesn't tell you or anything. Though actually, I guess if you have the fairy familiar equipped, she'll tell you about things like that. This game's cool. Yes, this is my favorite game of all time. I almost always play with the knife sub weapon because I like it the most. So, as far as other Castlevania games that I've played, the one that I've played so far on stream most similar to this would be Harmony of Dissonance. In fact, Harmony of Dissonance was the second game made by Ah, come on. Let's have it just change your color. Yes! I can do that. I can also just straight up remove it. But I made a bit of a mistake on the arm, so I don't like to have it removed. I need to fix it. I was waiting to see if anybody would notice, but I'll say right now that I redid the eyebrows on my model to make them look more how I want them to now. Because a lot of things have changed since I made the model at first. Oh, now it's time to show off one of my favorite things to this game. One of the little details. So one of the things that I love most about this game is that the sprite work is amazing. Already, this is actually the same outfit that I've been using. Actually, it's kind of a bit too close. There we go. There. That's better. It's the same outfit I've been using. I just changed the color. I have it at toggle as a hotkey. So, do I have any others? No, I don't have any other hotkeys. You're saying I couldn't name it. Ah, nice. But yes, this game's graphics are an easy 10 out of 10 for me. But like Alucard's sprites moving, it is genuinely just pleasing to look at. It's very, very well done. He looks elegant, but there's a sort of hidden strength that you can see in it, and it's done perfectly. But one of the things that I really like in this game that's just like a little detail is if I equip this cloth cape. Too smooth for my petty eyes. If I equip the cloth cape, Alucard's cloak on his model actually changes colors. Actually, if I pull up my old model that I don't like to use anymore because I don't enjoy the fact that it looks quite masculine, which I am going to fix that. I'm not just gonna like never use it again. I'm gonna fix the proportions to be more like this outfit. Where is it? I've got to have pictures of it somewhere. There's like a main PNG of it somewhere. There we go. But the image is way too large. Let's grab it. Can we convince me of some other old games like Heretic? Heretic. I haven't heard of that before, but I'll look into it after the stream. I'm getting the PNG of my old model up here, but it's like way too large. I'm resizing it to be more manageable. Yeah, I'm gonna change the proportions of it to be more like my current model. But if you look at this model, I do not hide the fact that a decent amount of inspiration came from this game, particularly the long coat, which is quite similar to Alucard's, and the boots, which are very similar. Yeah, I don't deny that, I thought I could make it, but I could not. Didn't see the boots before? Yes. I love those kind of boots. Sadly, they don't usually really make them in my size. I have cool boots still, though. But not as cool. Oh, come on. There we go. Yes, Ayami Kojima is a genius. Whoops. Ayami Kojima is the one who did Alucard's redesign. Let me grab a picture of him from Castlevania 3, because he looked quite different. I'll show you guys. There he is. Whereas normally I would say that I don't really like random redesigns of characters, Alucard's redesign was such an amazing upgrade, in my opinion. That was Alucard from Castlevania 3. And now, if I quickly, like, grab... The only image of him that I know that I have is one where I edited his main art from this game, so that he's wearing the, Twilight cloak, which is what he had, the cloak that he had before Death stole it from him. Where did I put that? I think I accidentally put it in stream assets and then just left it there. Or in my thumbnail assets. Yeah, it's not quite the Ayami Kojima redesign, is it? Yes, I edited the main art to give him the make it the Twilight cloak. Fortunately, I have something to do after you didn't even enjoy watching. Seems gonna go have fun. Yep. Enjoy your meal. But yeah, Alucard's original design was very different from his Ayami Kojima made Symphony of the Night redesign. That's Axis, right? Yeah. I don't want to use Axis. I was trying to land just on the side there so I wouldn't touch the axis. A boss fight. Slogra and Gaibin. With their sprites, like, taken almost directly from Super Castlevania 4. That was close. Slorga is dead. Ah, I was hoping to do this without taking any damage. That's fine, though. Despite appearances, you can still sit comfortably under those. And Slogra and Gaibin are felled. Ah. Oh wait, I can shield dash now. Shield dashing is a speedrunning technique. Here, I'll show it off to you guys. Normally dashing isn't that fast because you've got this like time where you have to like sit still for a second. But you can use the shield to interrupt that. The other technique is, whoops, if you jump at just the right moment, you can swing the sword really fast 2 times in quick succession. This is, I think, a save point. I have played this game a lot. I think I'm gonna fully 100% the game on stream. Probably including getting all items. There's a slight amount of input lag, which I'm pretty sure is just because I'm playing it on an emulator. But to me, that actually just makes the game a bit more challenging. Because that's one of this game's only flaws, is that, whoa, the fact that the difficulty is way too low. Wow. Oh, come on. I'm gonna chase that Mon. There we go. There's still a little bit, it's not running like 100% speed. Sometimes. I wonder how I might be able to fix that. I probably can't, it's fine. I mean, it's close enough, so. I would prefer to actually play this on my PS2. Especially because that would be more accurate from a controller experience or perspective, although I am using a PS4 controller, so it's pretty good. But like I said before, I don't have a way to get an English translated Japanese game ROM onto my PS2. Especially because the disk drive doesn't like to work. So I've been using a hard drive to play my games off of. But the thing is, the way the PS2 works for playing PS1 games is it actually has the PS1's processor inside it. So it's essentially a miniature PS1 inside the PS2. But when not playing a PS1 game, it uses the PS1's processor for the several I/O ports, which includes the Ethernet/hard drive. So you cannot play PS1 games off of the disc because if you want to use the hard drive, you can't use it. It uses the PS1's processor to control that. So, and also, like I said before, I have misplaced my PS1 memory card. Oh, and I need to delete my old save data because I was foolish and used my real-life name when naming it, because I was like 12. I still have that save data. Though I could probably just rename it, because I actually don't want, I kind of don't want to lose it. This was the second game that I ever beat. With the first one being, Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, which, for those unaware, I also have been playing on stream. That was yesterday's stream. Oh, actually, I need to remake the thumbnail because the thumbnail is no longer relevant. I actually don't remember what relic I just got. Items, I think that's relics. Yeah, it is. The soul orb makes damage done to enemies visible. But you missed. Ah, that sucks. You didn't get to see me use the Lucilia sword. Oh, that's over here. Do I want to do this yet? This could be an easy way to die and lose progress. But it's fine. Run. That was a pretty powerful enemy, but yeah, cower. This looks too good to be 2D. There are a few parts that are one or two parts that are 3D, but those parts are, I can only think of one off the top of my head. There might only be one, and pretty much the entire game is 2D, which I think very much worked in his favor, because while 3D graphics were all the rage in the day, they inherently, I feel like 3D graphics inherently age less well than 2D ones. I have the one criminal. What? Wait. I'm confused. Why am I a wanted criminal? Whoa, don't hit me with that. Ah, shit, that does a lot of damage. That's like a whole third of my health. There we go. Killing the innocent. Oh. Didn't attack me? Well, they were gonna. Besides, it didn't exactly kill them. Technically, they're ghosts, so they're already dead. Also, more importantly, killing innocents is fun. Knives are especially useful because they do holy damage. And a lot of enemies are weak to holy. Since this is the Devil's Castle Dracula. That enemy, so normally, what are my stats anyway? I forgot to actually look. Okay. My constitution's a little low, my strength and luck are both pretty high, intelligence is about normal. I see when I cut by inside, call you one criminal. That's fair. Or war criminal, not one criminal. To be fair, I have made napalm, which... Wait, I mean... Let's just ignore that I said that, because technically, officially I haven't. Never mind about that. I forgot that's illegal, so I don't want to admit to that. It was far away enough. It was long enough ago that I don't think I can. Oh, flame boomerang! Getting that was good considering I want to get all the items. You'll ask about that later. Oh, please do. It's a pretty funny story. Lately, my mind's been on thermite. Need the recipe for something you're working on? I will also inquire about that later. But lately, I've been more focused on the idea of making thermite, which is not illegal. Ah! The soundtrack in this game is one of its best parts, honestly, to me, which usually the soundtrack is, like, not unless the soundtrack is good and the game is bad, but the gameplay is amazing, and the soundtrack is just so good that it actually manages to stand out just that much. Circlet. Yes, Michiru Yamane's soundtrack for this is amazing. And I believe the Japanese version also used Cynthia Harrell's I Am the Wind. I know the version in Castlevania Requiem for the PS4 and Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles for the PSP. I know that those versions do not have I Am the Wind. Because people didn't like it. Because they're fools, I guess. By the way, Rockford, you would recognize Cynthia Harrell as the person that did Snake Eater. So, the singer for Snake Eater made a song for this game. But people didn't like it because they're dumb. What a thrill indeed. So for the Castlevania Requiem version, they removed it. I hate Flea Men. But I'm a lot better at beating them in this game because... Was that a table and a vase? Yes, it was a possessed table. Ah, Maria. She did not speak all of those words. Actually, all of the audio. Wait. That's because my controller disconnected. You guys can still hear the audio, I think. Or, no, you can't. Why, though? Huh, that's weird. I wonder why all the sound cut out. That's not good. Let me, since I just saved, I'll just reset and see if that fixes it. Nope. Let me, okay, I just closed it. Open it again. It looks making up for the sound. Okay, there we go. Sound is back. When I end up rating Symphony of the Night, it's probably going to be pretty close to a perfect 100, honestly. I like this a ridiculous amount. I wonder if I should edit out, if I should cut out of the VOD any references to a particular flammable substance that may or may not be illegal to make and I may or may not have made in the past. I mean, even if we assume that I did, that would have been, like, many years ago, like 10. If the audio cuts out again, that would be pretty funny.
見たところ人間のようだけど、この城に来た目的は何？
この城を消すことだ。
If it's 10 means you're safe. Yeah, it was, well, maybe not 10. I don't know. No. It was more like 5, actually. 5 or 6. But still. Yeah, at 10, I was not doing anything like that. At 10 years old. I think if I was doing that at 10 years old, I would have been some kind of prodigy. Let's remember this room. By the way, this room being here doesn't mean that there isn't a clock tower, because there is, and it's annoying still. It's like a law that clock towers in Castlevania games have to be annoying. If it's not annoying, then it's not a clock tower. They can drop an item called a breakfast or morning set, which I did some research on morning set. Morning set is toast, eggs, bacon, and coffee. What's interesting about morning sets, though, is that morning set is a Japanese invention that is regarded as Western food. Do I want... Yeah, I want that. No, I don't. I'm not speedrunning. Actually, wait, I hate the book. So, there's a boss coming up, not that much, that if you use the... It's one of the only bosses that is not immune to the stopwatch sub button. So if you use the stopwatch, it goes from a fairly difficult boss battle to a laughably easy and short one. So when speedrunning, I have a tendency to pick up the stopwatch, because when speedrunning, door sealed by magic. It just says magically sealed in the English one. Yeah, when speedrunning, it's very, very advisable to pick up the stopwatch from there. Oh, it can turn it around. I've actually never tried to get behind one before, so I didn't know if it could turn around or not. Anyway, when speedrunning, it is very advisable to pick up the stopwatch weapon before then. But I actually don't want to do that in normal gameplay because it kind of kills the fun. The parallax scrolling here is great. The way the background moves at a different pace than the foreground. Ah! Yeah, you can't defeat them like this, but they will still move backwards. But only the weird eyeless crocodile part is actually damageable. I think there's no more of them. On those things, only the top is vulnerable. Oh, I want to see if I can... Is there an eye in the background? Yes, a giant floating eyeball. Where is he? There he is. I want to actually see if I can show you guys something really cool. Outer wall cliff? Why is it cliff? That's weird. In the American version, it just says outer wall. Okay. Okay, I'll try and show you, but it might take a bit. Since it's got a pretty low chance of happening, and the only way to show you is just by random chance of getting turned to stone. Come on. Okay, I wonder how long this is going to take. If it takes too long, I'll just not do it. But I do really want to show you guys this. It's a cool little Easter egg for those willing to look. Or not for those willing to look, but for those who happen to find it. Because realistically nobody was looking for this. I do feel like most people probably found out about this not because of like a wiki on the internet, but rather just because of happening to find it. Come on. I do wonder what the actual, like, statistical chance of this happening is. Come on. If it takes too much longer, I'm gonna stop. I swear I'm not insane. Come on. That's something to do with the statue, right? Yes. One of my favorite video game Easter eggs. Anyway, how are you guys doing? It should happen soon, probably. Just the same? Okay, well, I mean, just the same is inherently not worse, so... That time it looked like it just, like, kissed me. Is there something I'm supposed to be doing that I'm not? Or something? Come on. Hang on, actually, this sprite looks a lot like one of his Castlevania 3 sprites. There are no numbers about the probability, they just say the chance is very low. I see. I mean, clearly considering how long this is taking. I know this can happen. I'm not... I think I've even done it in this version, so it can't be... Oh, there it is! I'm gonna take a quick screenshot of my game. Maybe one where that thing isn't, like, right next to it. Yeah, so the implication that I see here is that Alucard probably has a more demonic form, like Dracula's second form, which he probably refuses to use because of, you know, not wanting to succumb to his evil vampiric nature. And this is most likely that form. One can only wonder how powerful Alucard would be if he chose to use his second form. Must be considering you're invincible. Well, you're invincible normally when you're in stone, so it's hard to say if he'd actually be... If he were to properly use it, if he'd be invincible. Oh, damn, that... I forgot I don't have knives. Coward. I think in this game it takes... Actually, take like 5 hearts. Oh, come on. There we go. That was a pot roast. Thing. Well, a giant gargoyle is scarier than an average person, isn't it? That is definitely true. This could pass through. Medusa heads are always and will always be annoying. A bird. The ferryman. Here, this is actually another cool little Easter egg that just helps make the world feel more real. Okay. Eggs. You also get a trophy for this in the PS4 version. I really like this sprite of Alucard in particular. Okay, just a few more times, I think, will be the end of this whole little Easter egg. It just looks black and color graded for Alucard. It just looks like black is color graded for Alucard. It definitely suits him quite well. I tend to see Alucard's colors as black and red, especially since that's exactly what his colors were in Castlevania 3. And then you look at the Twilight Cloak, that's black and red as well. And his shield is red, whereas his clothes are mostly black. This man has... Let me get a picture of him up there again. Not that one. This man has a dress shirt. Actually, he probably has an undershirt under that, so he's got probably an undershirt. A fancy 17th century dress shirt. A coat. An overcoat over that, and a cloak over that. He's quite well dressed. In the Netflix design, they simplified it to just an undershirt and an overcoat over that, with the overcoat being longer, as long as his cloak is in the Symphony of the Night design, which I actually don't hate when you consider like how difficult this would be to animate all those layers. Yeah. He can go to a ball if he finds the time. Yeah, exactly. But then it's also like, it's not going to get in the way of, you know, invading his father's castle. similar to Alucard himself, it is a good mix of the vampiric and the human sides of him. Look at them. They're like fully grown now. And one of them alone returns. And the cycle of life starts anew. How quick they grow up, indeed. Oh, right, what I was saying is that much like Alucard himself, his attire is a good mix of the vampiric-looking sides and the more human side of him. Can't get to that one yet, which, given the style game this is, must mean we need an item later. You know what else I should play on stream? Metroid. Probably starting with the original. My favorite showed me, I thought he was the antagonist. So, that is actually one of the things that really stuck with me about Alucard, is that he does look... It's like, the way his appearance is... he could easily pass as protagonist or antagonist, which I also... What's that? Oh, that's my actual gunplay that I made. I relate to him in that way as well. And if I grab a picture of the custom gunpla that I designed... Yes, it is art. Very much so. I was talking about yesterday, I was in like a ruined building in the game I was playing. Why am I blinking autistically? That might have been my model being weird because I was looking kind of down because I was typing. But if you... Also, welcome to the stream, Cilia. But if you look at the gunplay that I designed, which I meant to sort of represent myself, it also, like Alucard, it has... that same vibe of that it could be a protagonist or an antagonist. Eyebrows look pretty. Thank you. I mostly copy the design that you gave me as a reference. Not completely, but... Didn't know you were still alive. Lucilia is not allowed to not be alive because I would be sad. This is one of my favorite bosses. This is the one that I mentioned that can be very easily taken out with the stopwatch. Like, it's easy to take no damage and get it done in like 10 seconds. I love this kind of boss fight in general. Venom Alucard? Indeed. Ah! I thought I could duck under that. Damn it. It would have been nice if it copied your cloak color as well, but it's fine. If he had like twice the health that he does, I think I would like this fight even more. That one appeared very slowly. And I get a new sword. Ah! Makes courage easier to spot. That's true, but... Okay. Oh, I forgot I got that. Takes up my intelligence by 5. I thought it was by less than that. So... Many of you may think that I am insane for this. but I actually want to not be able to tell apart my character. I think that would be fun. I would love the way that that would suck. The thing is, there are a lot of things like that in video games that I would love, but nobody else would. The way I like to put it is that if Hideo Kojima and I made a video game, both of us would love it, and it would be objectively like the worst game. No, I forgot I don't want to kill those guys. It would be like objectively like the worst game ever made. There would be like 5 people who's their favorite game, and everyone else would hate it. And there would be nowhere in between. If it looks, guys, these guys just have like actual guns. That's because they just have like actual guns. And they, being guns, do a ridiculous amount of damage. There we go. Ah, I was late. Why did I push the button so late? These guys took 8 hits, yeah. Or in Rondo of Blood, they take exactly 8. Ah, I can't get that up there, by the way. Do I want to do that? Actually, first I should get this. This is, I believe, the teleport room. Yes. Wow. So you guys are gonna fight while I fight creatures? Now my chat is fighting. Gasp. Show me a good time, Jack. Lucilia, as translation, the only translation you need for that is that that is a Metal Gear reference. Lucilia, you did miss Rockfort's birthday. I'm the birthday rememberer. Ooh, I got the rapier. Was it 20? It was 20. Hey, give me... Wow! I also got Below Curious. Remember it was 27. Oof. Don't do that to me. It is kind of funny to me that the, Dullahan couldn't stand the room for one more week, damn child. Nice. This is one of my favorite soundtracks in this game. Lucilla, I want to know what you think of this soundtrack in the game. Pretty music? Yes. Apparently, to play that on the piano, you need to play 2 pianos at the same time, which is kind of silly. But I don't actually... I've not seen anyone do it either way, so I don't know if that's actually true. Though if it is, then it was probably designed as a duet piece. I hate Fleamen. This area is kind of difficult because there's no save points at all. Not a minor now, so there are 918 things left to play. Nice. Not enough. These things, these annoying bitches. They curse you. Ah! I didn't mean, I thought, should I show them? And then I said, no, I don't want to show them. This is worse than Harmony of Dissonance curses because you actually just can't attack at all instead of just being slow and not able to jump. You can still move just as much. But you, no! Do not restart the countdown on that curse. Why is the blade of this rapier green anyway? No! That was close. Okay. Ah! Get down here. Haha, moron. A shiny raw meatball. Indeed. The ability to attack in wolf form while cursed is something I'm very happy about. Can I do that yet? Yep. The wolf form though is one of the ways that I felt the graphics could have been slightly better. The wolf form feels out of place in the fact that it looks less good than the rest of the graphics. Of course, it's still great, but it just doesn't look quite as nice. Okay. These books are making the game run slightly slowly. It's better only compared to the rest of the Spice Link. Yeah, exactly. If it wasn't compared to the rest, it would be amazing. Well, not amazing, but it'd still be very good. Okay, so now I can see what they're called. Weapon Encyclopedia. That was called Weapon Tome in the American, and I kind of like Weapon Tome better. Come on, get over here, moron. If those do actually manage to hit you, they do a lot of damage. I missed that one a bit. Wait, how did that translate that? So, that's obviously a Dullahan, but the American translator is like Duhuron, which has always annoyed me. That's one of the few things that I actually like of the changes in the PS4 version. Which, to be fair, the PS4 version is generally objectively better. Mostly I just bitch about the changes because it's not exactly what I remember from my childhood. But young master, I cannot help one who opposes the master. That's what he says in the American version, which is slightly awkward because of him saying master twice in a row like that. Do I have any? Whoops, I pressed the wrong button. We don't get to hear, I'm interested in this. The Damascus sword I really liked for some reason when I was a child. I cannot get the, custom-made cloak. In the American, it was Joseph's cloak. I really want that, though. So whereas I could get the elven robe, or the iron breastplate. Diamond breastplate, just like in Minecraft! Okay, so I'll get those two, and then save for the custom-made cloak. Mostly what I needed was the Jewel of Open. Or, actually, I wasn't paying attention to what they call that in the Japanese. Come on. Unlock Jewel, huh. Well, I'm gonna keep calling it Jewel of Open, because I think that's cooler. By the way, the Dullahan... dropping the, rapier is actually quite rare. Now, what are you called? Okay, it is called Dullahan Skeleton. Which, I mean, Dullahan Skeleton is kind of, what's it called? I forgot what it's called when something's, like, unnecessary, redundant. It's kind of redundant because Dullahan is a type of skeleton anyway. How he's been demoted since being one of the hardest bosses of Curse of Darkness. The difference between the red and blue ectoplasms is that the blue ectoplasm and red ectoplasm move differently. Most players seem to find the blue ectoplasm to be harder to deal with. And you click the chime just play part. Feel free. Education, see, you made it! Yes! Nice! Alright, what I was saying is that the Dullahan skeleton dropping the rapier is actually quite rare. So especially because I'm going to try and get all the items in this run. That was very lucky. I'm pretty sure that's the only way to get the rapier. Wait, this is actually not the fastest way. I'm not going to shield dash for most of it because I'm not speedrunning it, but I feel like shield dashing is a bit harder in the PS4 version. Like, more often do I accidentally just, like, not manage to quite do it. I believe those things, I'll test it now, but I believe those things, when they hit you, they poison you. They would try to get the name of Ultimate Clipper. Nope, just do damage. In this game, poisoning, instead of taking down your health slowly, in this game it takes down your stats while you're poisoned, which I kind of like because the other kind of poison is needlessly annoying. What was that called? Amphisbaena. What was that called in the American version? I gotta find out. S-O-T-M... Amphisbaena. Let's see. How is that spelled? Amphisbaena. Okay. Diplocephalus. It was called in the American Diplocephalus, which is a different name, for sure. I remember it started with a D, but I couldn't remember what exactly it was. As usual, I do prefer the American name, just because that's what that's what I encountered in my childhood. In my childhood, it never said Amphisbaena there; it was always Diplocephalus. So, nostalgia is a powerful force indeed. Okay, no more shield dashing. Wow, that thing dropping a leather shield is also rare. you are above even the clip I provided already in a big clip. Well, you've got until 2024 to clip things that are funny, and whoever gets the funniest clip, and that only counts things in 2024. So even if me trying to load up the dead person into a helicopter clip isn't as funny, or even if that's more funny than a clip that you submit, as long as the one you submit is the funniest of 2024, then you're good. That's just a book sub up there, so no reason to grab that. Okay. What am I gonna do if I complete the whole game in one stream? Because I legitimately might end up just making this like a ridiculously long, like, 10-hour stream where I beat the entire game. Ah! No, don't do that. Gotta go try and come back later. Okay, cool. I don't like where they are now. Is it possible to complete this game one stream? It's pretty long. We're gonna find everything. Yeah. Whoa, I didn't know I could do that. That's actually really cool. Was this the one where... Yep. The bandana, which is probably a JoJo reference, considering I'm otherwise already quite certain that, so the stone mask is definitely in the game, and it is definitely the JoJo stone mask. Especially since we already know Koji Igarashi is a JoJo fan. I need to go up there and then wait. Hang on. Did not expect to get this close to death. You gotta wait till he's doing an attack and then he can't block it because he's busy. Come on. Ooh. Whoa! It's maybe not gonna hit by that. It is also possible that I'm too low. I actually forgot about that. There's a save point at the bottom, I remember. Is that area? Yeah, that's on the castle map. I do kind of feel bad for the people who didn't really care about this kind of game at all and expected old-style Castlevania and got this instead when purchasing the latest game. At the same time, though, that's kind of their fault for not liking the best game ever made. Just saying. This is almost definitely going to take Metal Gear Solid 5's spot as the highest game that I've rated so far. Amanita Muscara. I think it's just called a toadstool in the American version. Toadstool and shiitake. Amanita wait, let me actually real quick look up about that kind of mushroom, since we actually get a specific name for it. Amanita muscaria. Tasty mushroom was shiitake. Amanita muscaria. Okay, I'll look it up. Amanita muscaria. Okay. Amanita muscaria, commonly known as the fly agaric or fly amanita, is a Basidiomycete of the genus Amanita. It is a large, white-gilled, white-spotted, usually red mushroom. Despite its easily distinguishable features, the muscaria is a fungus with several known variations or subspecies. Is it poisonous? It synthesizes ibotenic acid and muscimol, which are both poisonous and psychoactive. Symptoms of poisoning include nausea, vomiting, dizziness, hallucinations, involuntary movements, delirium, and seizures. Cool. Tooths are actually poisonous, just like the death caps. Nice. So, that sprite actually really does look like Amanita muscaria. Having looked up a picture of it. And that does look like shiitake. It's got that sort of like color gradient that shiitake mushrooms have, which is impressive considering that's a very small sprite. That's like, I think that's only like 12 pixels. Whoops. Let's not go down there yet. Okay. Nice. Totally a complete boss battle that I did all with no damage. I actually find this to be one of the harder boss battles. Whoa. Okay, so I cannot block that with the shield. Interesting that gives, I was trying to double jump because I'm a fool. Damn it. There we go. Okay, maybe it's not one of the harder boss battles, and I just did a really bad job on accident last time. This is my favorite cloak in the game as far as appearance goes, by the way. Do not the doggos? Well, I did. Actually, Lucilia, you gotta see this. I think you'll also enjoy it. An optical camouflage made from a cursed cloth. It was called the Crystal Cloak. She did the doggos? Yes. It was called the Crystal Cloak in the American. Well, like, look, you can actually see the background behind the parts that are covered. Isn't that cool? No, cloak. But look, that's so cool. You can like see the background behind it. And the way it's just like vaguely purple is really nice looking. It's harder to tell that it's vaguely purple in an environment that is also vaguely purple. It looks actually a bit more invisible than it does in the American version to me, but that could just be my imagination. Purple, yes. It's very nice. So a scimitar. This actually does bother me a lot because it's like, okay, it calls it a scimitar. And the description, single-ish blade shaped like the crescent moon. Yes, that's a scimitar. That sprite is not a scimitar because they just reused the Gladius. Well, actually, it's not even the Gladius sprite. That's the broadsword sprite. They just reused the broadsword sprite for the scimitar, and that kind of annoys me a little bit. Which, by the way, that does prove that I wasn't just picking on Genshin. This is my favorite game ever, and I'll still bitch about things like that not being a scimitar in the sprite. Like, when Alucard uses it, it looks fine. But on the actual sprite itself, that's not a scimitar. Here, I'll show Alucard using it. Like, that looks not... It's like... as far as you can tell, that's a scimitar. But that's not a scimitar in the sprite. And I'm gonna whine about it. Because that's what I do. Damn it. We need one of these to drop either ice cream or frozen mail. Oh yeah, that's this part. Come on. Actually, I might farm these until they drop one of those two items. Actually, that death animation is another example of the graphics in this game looking amazing. Come on, drop one of them at least. I don't care which, either the ice mail or the ice cream. The Lucilia armor or the ice cream. That was weird. Hitting you? Is she... I don't know. There was a different enemy that's also, like, icy. That would be better for this layout. Well, I need you to drop the, ice mail. Stop hitting me? No, this is for calling me flat one too many times. I'm actually gonna stop soon if it doesn't drop it. Come on, one of them at least. Oh. That wasn't very nice. Okay, I'll 15 more times. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, I didn't need that, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The big heart is nice, but okay. The big card is nice, but it's not either frozen mail or ice cream. Besides, I wouldn't have been killing that enemy over and over again if it just gave me ice cream or ice mail. You know what's kind of funny? This is actually one of my favorite parts of the game because it's just so silly. So there's these guys, right? And they're like almost impossible to get past. But if I simply move this here... So the interesting thing is that right now, Alucard's not taking damage because he's drowning. He's taking damage because he has vampiric blood in him, so running water physically hurts him. I don't want to kill Gorf. No more killing Gorf if I can help it. Ah! Toads are fine, right? No, toads are still Gorfs. Ah! I'm trying to not kill you. Please let me. Okay. Another shiitake. It is kind of interesting that it's specifically called a specific type of Japanese mushroom that the sprite is clearly based on in the American version, but not in the Japanese version. There's actually another interesting thing that I really like is the way that this like ice there breaks when you touch it. There's not Mothman. Okay, and now up to here. More shiitake. Oh, now it's easier to see that this cloak is like vaguely purple. Okay. In the American version, he says, "I'll take you to a place that might be interesting for you." Exactly like that. And it's actually really funny. Including the odd pause before interesting for you. Okay, now I can finally stay. Nope. Oh, right, the merman symbol. Okay, I was thinking of the holy symbol. The merman statue is different. Okay. Not quite. By the way, bats have an almost 0 chance, but not quite, of dropping a potion. These guys should just drop what I need to get from them now, so I don't have to get it later. Okay. I do like the light effect there. How am I gonna get back up there? I don't remember. I think I just have to go through here. Let's see. Yeah, because I don't have the bat form or anything like that. What is even the description of that relic? I don't remember. I remember what it does. I remember what the description says. Call forth the ferryman in the underground waterway. It means the other ferryman. This is actually a lot more effective. This is one of my favorite OST pieces in the game. The whole game's OST is amazing. I listen to it just to listen to on a regular basis. Wait, would that be faster? No, that would be slower. Michiru Yamane is amazing. Whoa, that still does a lot of damage. That's a lower percent of my total, but still. Time for more murdering of innocents. My favorite game. Okay, now it's not an innocent anymore. Stop that. Stop spawning in. Oh man. I was trying to do that combo, but it's harder on buttons than it is on an analog stick. I can't hit him when he's cowering. There we go. Heavy armor. Oh, it's called a Plate Lord. In the American. Plate also in reference to its armor, though. Getting a leap stone would be cool, but I actually don't remember off the top of my head where it is. Honestly, at this point, it's kind of odd to play this not speedrunning it. Oh wait, actually, I'll show you guys a speedrunning technique. You can get up here now. You're not supposed to get up here at this stage. I'll just grab that and leave. I want to play the game more or less how you're supposed to, which means no speedrunning tactics like that. You're supposed to have the wolf form, but they overlook the fact that you get in like that. Oh shoot, I forgot to eat before streaming because I was busy updating my model. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I fixed the issue where I was always looking slightly up and to the left. It was an issue with the tracking, and I didn't fix it in fixing the tracking, but I fixed it in a different way that had the same effect as if I had, so. Okay. He always does that, by the way. Every single time, yeah, he'll do that. Consistently, he will. That's good. What's good? I say things and then don't bother to remember what I said, so I really need to start remembering what I said so I know what you guys are responding to. Stop that. What was I even, I said something about something. I'm a fool. Doesn't remember what she says. I think what you're responding to was before I said that I forgot to eat. Sounds something in my model. In the American version there, he says, "I'll take you where you need to go." That time I did a slightly less good impression, but. Nope, stop. Okay. That was perfect. I wouldn't worry about it. Well, I do need to work on it so that I can more effectively entertain during my streams. No! I'm going to take a ton of damage from this. Stupid bats. Die! When water, she's underwater, please help. The problem is that the water is running. Okay, now I'm safe. I have the holy symbol, which is definitely not just a snorkel. Yeah, it's not just a snorkel. When I was young, I thought that the fact that the holy symbol just looks like a snorkel was so funny. It was like the funniest thing ever to me. I don't need you anymore. Now I can get more of the map, because I want to unlock all of it. Oh wait, I actually need the dude in the boat for that there. Which is an onyx, which is, I think, the most valuable jewel. The thing is, despite the fact that it just looks like a snorkel, it actually clearly doesn't operate like one because it works all the way down here. Not to mention, you know, what it's actually doing. Because the ID card's not drowning. You know what? At least you don't just like instantly die the moment you touch water. Like in most of the earlier games, if not all of them. Goodbye. I do like that the jump physics work a bit differently underwater. For the most part, as long as you keep holding up, you will keep rising. They still didn't drop anything. Whoops. Oh wait, I didn't want to hurt those things. I remember now. But they're making it pretty hard. If you get hit by these things, it does a ridiculous amount of damage, but it's pretty easy to not get it just by blocking. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I was taking damage, so I was counted as invincible. That's good. Tonfa. By the way, for some reason, in the American version, the tonfa are called nunchucks. But if I farm them for like 2-3 hours, they will drop something. Well, the thing is, I'm gonna have to. When I'm trying to get all items. They drop 2 items that I need. They drop ice cream. And whoa! Oh, I can stand on these things? Oh shit! Ah! Oh right, I can't block against that attack. Ah! I've already decided I'm going to defeat these. Ah, stupid frogs. Is this what I get for sparing you all the time? Yeah, so it calls them nunchaku. What is that? Resist dark or resist ice? I can take but 2 more hits from these things. No longer. Okay, you I have to kill. I can't get around you. So many frogs. Can't quite get the secret boots yet. I wonder if I'll stay in the boat when it drops me, or if I am even in the boat. Nope, I was not in the boat. Please do not move. That was actually very lucky, by the way, because those things are kind of a hell to defeat if they decide to actually attack you. Capsule Monster 2. That was Monster Vial 2. In American. I don't really have a preference with those two. Since I'm trying not to be quite as biased towards the American version that I'm more used to. I don't need to be over there. I was hoping I could run past before any zombies actually spawned. Obviously the attack button just slightly too late. Fine, I'll grab that money. Whenever you want me to so badly. Okay. My eye hurts a little bit. It feels kind of dry even though it's not. That's weird. I go up here. Okay. Damn it. My controller disconnected, it would seem. And that caused the audio to cut out. Interesting. Okay, I will save state and then restart it. Where's the icon on my desktop? Which window capture was it? There it was. But actually, if you'll excuse me real quick, let me just double check. Yep, it's making noise. If you'll excuse me real quick, I gotta go to the bathroom, but I will be right back. In fact, it'll be so fast I'm not even gonna bother to use my be right back screen. I am back. I've got like a bug bite on my leg and it itches. I guess I probably should bother doing that. Oh wait, I can't. Not from down here. I need to stop scratching that bug bite. Especially because I've also got a tiny amount of razor burn in that area from shaving, so I don't want to irritate that. Ooh, nice. I can kill them one hit now. By the way, even I'm surprised that the game I'm making is not a Metroidvania, which is simply because that's a lot more difficult to code. And I do plan on making Metroidvanias in the future, probably in the same universe as the one I'm currently
ま
making.
たあったわね。
By the
ア
way,
ーカード
if anybody watching would like
マリアとか言った
early access to betas,
相変わらず
you would
不愛
have to
想
join my
ね。
Patreon, which I do have a link to in
それ
the
にしても
description.
変だと思わな
Sorry
い
to advertise
以
like
前
that.
と建物の構造が違っているのよ。
ドラキュラ城は混沌の産物だ。その姿は一つではない。
前の知識は
Wait.
役に立たないわけか。
Who is that voice actor? I
考
recognize
えて
that
も
voice
しょうが
actor.
ないわね。ありがとう。
There's no
それ
way
じゃ。
it's who I think it might be. There's no way. Ryotaro Okiayu. Okay. Do I recognize him from anywhere else? Not that I'm seeing right off the bat here. Apparently the guy is married to a voice actress and they have a daughter who is a voice actress, which is kind of funny to me. They're like just the entire family are just voice actors. The chapel. Kind of odd to enter the chapel from the start like you're supposed to now, because the last few times I played this were all speedrunning, I guess when I was sick. And even then I think I used some speedrunning techniques because I didn't feel like not. Aquamarine. Why did the like sound of that breaking startle me? I knew that it was gonna happen. I caused it. That wasn't very nice. This part is a lot easier on the downs, on the going down though. Whoa, I forgot about that. You gotta be careful to kill the top one first. Otherwise that will happen. Okay. I'll let you do your thing. Just so you can do it once. I actually don't even know if it's possible to kill that like ball. Once it's dropping, it isn't. Can I jump over it? Yes. Okay. I've actually never... well, I tried when I was young, but it didn't work, so I never tried again. Is Richter in here? Yes! Well, without spoiling anything, we can assume Richter is probably somewhere in the castle. Because that's where he, we know he entered the castle sometime shortly before this game takes place, so one would assume he's still here. By the way, the 3D effect of this, like, this area here is amazing. Goggles. Can I get them? Yes, I can. Oops. I always press the other one because that's what it is in the American one that I'm used to. Rest assured that your eyeballs are protected. It takes up my intelligence, but it takes down my defense, but only by 1. But it makes you look like a nerd. Come on, get down here. That wasn't very nice, now was it? So the main sword seems to do a lot more damage than I remember. Back. Nice. Come on. There we go. 2 of those things killed now. Wait, do I actually want to go up here yet? Or do I want to do the Coliseum first? Oh, this part. Have a new robe. Yes! It's invisible, so it's like an invisibility cloak. It's cool. I think that's the evil woman. Those do damage to you if you don't get out of the way, by the way. Okay. Stealth camouflage? It actually does say, in a surprisingly Metal Gear-like fashion, optical camouflage. In fact, it actually might... It's possible that it's a Metal Gear reference, even. Where's the good lady? There she is. She weeps as Alucard listens to her story. That's the... Wait, is that the evil one or the good one? Or, I think it was the evil one. Rather, a Castlevania reference in Metal Gear Solid. Well, I believe stealth camo is referenced as early as Metal Gear 2.
ここで体を休めていきなされ。父と子と精霊の名において。アーメン。
I don't know what he said. The last part, I believe, was, Okay, I think what he said was something along the lines of, him saying, "May your sins be forgiven in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. Amen." The Amen was very easy to see, considering he said it in English. Oh. Maybe let's look at the Night Shield now. But that does make sense, considering he's supposed to be a priest. I wonder if there's anything about this game that I don't know. Oh shoot, I was going to show you guys something cool. Actually, next time I save, I'll restart the game and then show you. It's something that I only recently discovered, despite having played the game like hundreds of times. Well, probably not hundreds, but dozens at least. Which way do I want to go? I'll go this way. No, I won't. I hate those stupid birds. There we go. I don't know how I didn't get thrown off. Okay. That's worth it. Okay. This is another one of my favorite OST pieces, just for like normal listening to. The Castlevania tomboy enemy. The scrolling of the sky looks very nice. Blue crow. Strength potion. Silver chest plate. I don't remember if that does any specific. Nope. It's just better. No specific attributes. This area, by the way, I can't go to because of all these spikes. Okay. The blue crows are a lot less annoying than the black ones. That sub-weapon is like pretty much useless except for one boss fight because it just throws some stuff like that that just like lay on the ground. And any enemy that touches them gets damaged. But it's weak to any enemy that, you know, moves at all. I think before the next time I stream this, I will try and get it onto my actual PS2. Is this a boss fight? Yeah, it is. The cockatrice. Bub, you gotta stop doing that. I think next time he lays eggs, I'll let them, or rather she. Unless the cockatrice is transmask. Oh. He didn't even do like a few of his attacks.
すごい腕前。私の出番なんてないみたいね。
Obviously not. That boss is ridiculously weak.
そんなことを言いに来たわけではあるまい。
まあね。リヒター・ベルモンド。知ってるわよね。
ベルモンド家のものか。
Wait, that's a unique sprite that is not used. I wonder. Wait, I think there's actually a patch. Hang on.
いいだろう。
I think there's a patch to change out Richter with from his Rondo of Blood sprite to the other one, the newer one. Because... So... Like, there's nothing wrong with his sprites. Is she like Eva of this game? I suppose. She was... So, I didn't get her, but she was unlockable as a character. Well, a younger version, 5 years younger. She's like 15 or something in the Rondo of Blood. But she's an unlockable character that has less health, but is much faster and has longer range attacks and a smaller hitbox compared to Richter in Rondo of Blood, and is generally considered to be easier to play as. But hang on. Let me check. Before I continue, I want to check. I want to see if there's a patch that, because so in this game, Richter has his Rondo of Blood sprites, despite the fact that, well, let me show you. Or do I still have any of those images loaded up? No, I don't. So Richter in Rondo of Blood, I have never ever seen that image of him. I'll just Richter Belmont to give me a better image. Yeah, let me save this image. So if I grab Richter from Rondo of Blood, and show you guys the image they used, that is like massive. Jesus, that's a good quality large scan. So this is what we're used to. This is what was used in this game. But at some point in that 5-year interval, he decided to change up his style. Namely, in regards to his jacket. He swapped out his jacket for a different one. And started wearing gloves and somewhat different boots. And he grew out his hair. But this game doesn't use an updated sprite. The Sega Saturn version does. But I forgot what that one mod website is. Shit. Let's see. Let me actually go to a different area so we can at least hear the music. Okay. Hang on, I actually can't properly see anything that's going on. There. Now we can properly hear the music while this is happening. But yeah, I want to see if anybody made a patch to give him his Sega Saturn. Let's see. No, this is for Dracula X. I'm sure there. I can't imagine there isn't one. That adds a bunch of other stuff as well. Really? Not on romhacking.net. Honestly, I probably should have done this before the stream, but it's fine. Oh, here we go. I think I found it. But I think this is, wait, hang on. No, that's a modded version of the ISO. I want just the patch. Okay. Hopefully, I didn't just like lose every single one of my viewers because of this. Huh. Let me... okay, I'm almost done. Wait. Wouldn't it be funny if doing this on stream I got like a virus? I think that would be actually really funny. I don't want it to happen, obviously. But it would be pretty funny. Wait. What did I just do? Oh wait, that was... That's the patch. I need this one. Okay. Almost done. There we go. Why did that open on that screen automatically? Where is it? Seen this happen before on someone else's stream. Ah, I see. I mean, it's not even anything that I like actually have to do, but it's just something that I would like to do. If this is getting too boring for anybody and you would like me to just continue on with the game and just not do this, I can do that. Especially because this might cause the game to, like, you know, crash. So. If it doesn't work, I'm just not going to do it. Well, not on stream anyway. Okay. There we go. I should be almost done now. There. Wait, where's the one more thing I need to do? I just realized to make this like possible to do. Join the stream right away. That is good. Let me save game to state 1. Where are the save states kept anyway? Now I will close it, and then let's not have that there because this looks unprofessional. Oh, now I can't tell them apart. Oh, that one. Okay. Hopefully, yes. Okay, I think this will work now. If it doesn't crash, then it will. Okay, yeah, this should work. Okay, and the next time I get to a save point, I'll show you guys something really cool. You know what would actually be kind of really funny is if it, like, if it dies, because of me, like, doing that. I think that would actually be really funny. Like, if it crashes as soon as I see Richter. But now I will reset. Because I have to reset to show you guys. Okay. Whoops. And then I show, because I'm showing you guys something. Alright, I can't skip this because I haven't completed the game. Ah. Come on. My coffee's gotten cold. I wonder... Did the audio just die again? Oh no, I think it did. Yeah, it did. It totally did. That means I have to do this again. Sorry about that. Wait, did it not work? The patch. Okay. Actually, I don't want to like waste all your. I'll wait till after I beat the game and then show you guys after. It's fine. Come on. What is that, a talwar? Cutlass. See, that actually looks like a cutlass. Those bastards. Selmer. It was called the Flea Rider in the English, so that's what I'm calling it. Here I wanted to show off my amazing ability. The castle's top floor. Okay. I hate these things, but they're so much less annoying in Symphony of the Night compared to Rondo of Blood. Stone of Flight. With the, like, wings that it shows, that actually does make more sense than the Leap Stone. Okay, I can't get up there. That's fine. I didn't want to anyway. Ah, yes! Tierfing! Tierfyung? That's not how it's pronounced. Or that's not how it's spelled, but whatever. A Cursed Blade of Darkness. Yes, takes my attack down to 0. Yes, Tierfing is from Norse mythology. Okay. Now, go up to the Colosseum. Okay. Stop that. Ah. Oh. How is that a weapon anyway? Short range and less damage, so. All right, I can't do that yet. Can't quite make it up there. Well, there's a few items over there that I want to get, so... And I might as well do that since I'm over here anyway. It'll save me some time when I'm getting complete map completion. That's kind of useless. I haven't gotten up there. That was weird. I wonder why it took 2. German professor told me one time Norse mythology is German. But Germany, wait. Norse mythology is German, but German is not Norse mythology. Huh, I see. Yeah, Norse mythology does like to have a lot of cursed swords, like such as Tyrfing, and I believe Angervidal was also another cursed sword. Did I seriously not discover this corner of the map? Before I can get over here, I will need bat form, though. I was trying to stomp on you. That would be cool, but no, you messed it up. I think I already have my maximum amount of hearts right now. Yeah, I do. What's going to determine if the supposedly final boss is fought today is stylish classes. Indeed, they are stylish. I actually have a similar pair. What's going to determine is if that patch that I tried to apply worked. Here's the Woden. It means Odin, but Woden is how you get Wednesday. I actually was aware of that. And Tyr's Day is Tuesday, and Thor's Day is Thursday. Freya's Day is may or may not be Friday. There's some debate. I believe Saturn's Day, coming from the Roman names of Greek mythology, is how we get Saturday. I'm not sure about Sunday. No, I want to stomp on at least one of these guys. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna stomp all of them to death. I'm aiming it wrong, I think. Fine. Whoops, I didn't mean to kill both of them. I meant to only kill one of them. There we go. At least one of them died from that. Don't need that. Don't want that. Don't believe in it. Whoa. Why did he not die to one hit? Come on. Okay, so they have more than 32 health. Did I? Yeah, I fully discovered over here. Of course I did. I haven't really talked about it on stream, but I used to be really into both Norse and Roman mythology. Well, more, I use the Greek terms, and the slight variations in them. I would go with the Greek versions, just because that's like sort of what I grew up with. But they really are the same mythology. Some people and places have different names, and some things happen in a slightly different way. But in the end, they're the same mythology. My favorite Norse god changes depending on when you ask me. Wait a second, I need to grab something. Depending on when you ask me, it's either Tyr or Frey. Oh, stop that. I don't remember where that, it wasn't up here. The stopwatch, I don't remember what that is. Okay, before here for sure. There was something next to it, so it was two candles, like, right next to each other. Right there. Okay. Come on. Come on. There we go. This is one of my favorite times that a video game developer has, like, trolled the player. Is, like, you get those and you think, wow, I got back the Alucard stuff that I had at the start that was ridiculously good. And you get all excited, and then look at it and realize that actually it says Alucard, not Alucard. Instead of strong against flame, thunder, and frost, it says strong against flame, thunder, and frost. Probably. And this one looks like the shield favor since long ago instead of the shield favor since long ago. And this one looks like the sword passed down from mother. Do they have any use? Yes, actually. So this one actually does have a bit of use, even though it's does 5 less damage. It's a lot faster, so it actually will do more damage, like, per second. And then, well, that is just worse. And that is just worse. If you look, my status now says, my name says Alucard, and status instead of good now says Alucard. And my luck has plus 30. If you're not wearing all of those, that doesn't happen. Name changes back to Alucard, and status changes back to good. Not to mention the Alucard, or the Alucard sword, looks like the Alucard sword in appearance. And that's just cool. Gotta just wait. I think it's a good name for the clone boss. The clone one is called Doppelganger, which is a kind of monster that takes someone else's form. But actually, in the original Japanese, it being called Alucard was even easier to miss, because the only difference in the Japanese characters between Arukado and Arakato is just softening marks. That's it. And softening marks are ridiculously easy to miss, because it's basically like quotation marks is what it looks like. Katzbalger. I love the Katzbalger. Katzbalger is one of my favorite swords. I don't like the reason it's named that, though. Katzbalger literally translates to cat slayer. Wow, this is 10 more damage. I think that's actually worth it. Where's the cheese description? Where is the cheese? Delicious cheese. Okay, I was wondering if it was going to tell me what kind of cheese it is. A mercenary sword? Well, like I said, Katzbottlger literally translates to cat killer. And that's because at the time, I believe at the time in Germany, cats were seen as, like vermin. They were not beloved. I believe. I don't actually remember for certain. Okay, you're moving too fast, bub. Slow down there a bit. There we go. I think I can call this D-sword. Nice. I think I'll finish Ulronx's quarters before doing that area. Wait, that's this room, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Hammer Shaker. Red Smasher, that would be me. This enemy is me. Because it's red and it has two swords. Is the sword Russian or German? It is German. I don't actually remember when it was used. Let me look it up. I'm the sword nerd. Katzbottlger. It's a short Renaissance arming sword, notable for a sturdy build and a distinctive S-shaped or figure-8 guard. It was the signature blade of Landsknecht. Interesting. Is it not German? It says place of origin Holy Roman Empire, but I could have sworn it was German. The Katzbottlger is a sidearm, often used by pikemen, archers, and crossbowmen as last resort of the enemy to draw too close for bows or pikes to be effective. There are several explanations of the origin of the name Katzbottlger. One is the name that comes from the custom of carrying a sword without a scabbard, held only by a cat's skin. German word. Okay, yes. So, oh, Balg is apparently fur. I was lied to, so. Another theory is the word derives from Balgen. Oh, brawling. Intense close quarter fights like fights between feral cats. The most common translation is cat gutter. Oh, so it's not for killing cats, it's for killing things as a cat might kill another cat. Or potentially held on by only the skin of a cat. Where is this? Oh. Well, I don't need that. So I guess I will do the Colosseum first, because I forgot you have to do the Colosseum first. Apparently. I do like the Alucard sword better, though, so I'm going to keep using it just because I like it. Ah! He's got longer range than me. Oh, I forgot I don't have knives right now. I think this actually is more useful than the Katzbottlger, because it's so much faster. I think in the American version they just called the Katzbottlger broadsword, with the same name that's used by mercenaries. But of course, makes sense. Yes, indeed. I would like to find any other sub-weapon other than this one. This is like my second least favorite, third least favorite sub-weapon after the like Holy Ashes in the book. Pretty sure the skeleton blades, or blade masters, as they were known in the English. I do actually like blade novice better than blade soldier. I think it would actually be pretty funny if I died right here. Ah, this part.
開け冥界の門いでよ我がしもべよ
You know, that would be more of a... You'd more wonder, like, is that Richter? If it didn't say Richter Belmont right there.
小賢しいハエを叩き潰せ
Can this still do the Alucard sword combo? Nope. That was close, since I was almost dead already.
間違いない。
I really love the way that the
奴はベルモンドだ。
thing like
奴
appears.
が上司だという
The
のか。
speech box. There, now whenever it says mist can pass through, that means I can go through. It no longer means that I have to just, like, you know, turn back. I have way too much muscle memory of pressing X on his save room. Damn it. Bloodstained mantle. I do love being red. Did that enemy just do a Ken uppercut? Yes, he did. Oh, this, by the way, people who watch my Rona Bloodstream might recognize this as the beast that chased Richter in level, I think, 2. And also, it was one of the enemies that Ghost Shaft summoned. Wait, I don't actually want that. The Holy Water is noticeably weaker for Alucard. In general, the sub-weapons are weaker for Alucard than Richter. Particularly, Alucard completely lacks the ability to do an item crash. which is because of his vampiric blood. In fact, the only reason he can even use sub-weapons is because Koji Igarashi confirmed that the only reason he can use sub-weapons is because of his holy bloodline. Which, given the fact that his inheritance from his mother was a sword, shield, and armor, and he has a holy bloodline, it's likely that his Leopard's ancestors on his mother's side were knights. No! Ah, shit. Come on. Come on. Whoa, okay. I can do that too. Only mine has much longer range. Okay. Almost 200 health now. And finally a red cloak. Jesus, that's a lot of damage. The artwork, okay. Actually, the artwork is a slightly different cloak. One that has a, it's called the Twilight Cloak. That's actually also not the normal version of the artwork. The normal version of the artwork is when he has no cloak on. Stop that. I'm gonna flex. It does run as though it has 4 legs, doesn't it? Okay, I need to go to a save point because I lost a lot of health in that room. Come on, come on, come on, come on. That was close. Maybe I don't want to go this way. Okay. Okay, what next? Probably... What was down there? I don't remember. I'll figure it out later. I guess next will be this way. Hang on. Somewhere in here. There was a hidden room, but I don't know where. Or was it here, or was it up there above me? I think it was above me. Oh well, I'll figure it out. Actually, one of them was up here. Do I have a weapon that can hit that? Any weapon that attacks upward. What about that? I'm actually not, I don't think I've ever used this before because I didn't like them. Or rather, I didn't like the idea of not using a sword, really. Well, I can't get in there anyway, I think. So I'll just leave it for now. I don't remember where it is either. Okay. Okay. Nice. Whoa, holy shit, that is a lot of damage. This room also has some very good parallax scrolling. Stop chasing me. Okay. Not this one. Okay. first of all... Okay, wait, no, they're both passages are up here. You've gotta be kidding me. Come on. Can I not hit the candle? That was close. Hang on, I want to make a post on my Twitter real quick saying that I'm still alive. Otherwise, people are probably going to think that I'm not. Wait, I should make that a core tweet of my going live tweet. There we go. Okay. So sure, that one drops its rare armor drop, but it couldn't possibly be the frozen halves. Not there yet. The armored flea man. Oh, this is a boss, I think. Ah, crap, that's not good. Okay. Actually, I don't even know if there's another way to fight Mudmen. There we go. Now I have exactly 200 health. Wait, what sword was that? Bamboo katana. Now I can turn into a bat. Okay. Wait, those things drop a high potion? Ah, the stone mask. Now Alucard can be completely a vampire. I remember somebody was saying at one point, like, who would win between Dio and Dracula? And, like, I like Castlevania a lot more than JoJo. But anybody who thinks that Dio could win that is off their rocker. I mean, that Dracula could win that. Because the difference is that Dracula is weak to standard forms of attack. And also weak to light. Whereas Dio can only be hurt by light. So Dracula couldn't actually really hurt Dio, and Dio could hurt Dracula and even kill him, so I really don't think that Dracula actually has any chance. Unless we imagine a world where Dio has to, you know, go through the castle, in which case Dio could potentially die while trying to get to him through the castle. Is she gonna say something or not? No? Okay. Oh, and by the way, the reason that the Holy Rod is doing such ridiculous damage to the Dullahans is because they are weak to Holy. These things are also weak to Holy. The Holy Rod is one of my favorite weapons despite not being a sword. I think I'll go up. I forgot the dynamic weather of this part. Okay. I'll go test something before I go over. Wait. My bad. Yes, before I go to where I'll go next, I'll test something that will determine where I go during the stream. Let me save state. For the most part, I won't use save states. As far as like actual gameplay is concerned, I won't. I just want to see if that patch that I applied actually worked. I'll just try and outrun him. Okay. It did not.
待ちかねたぞ。
やはり
So I will not get to the first ending today on stream. I wanted to go here anyway. For two reasons. One, to fight Count Olrox. Okay. Another block knife. So apparently being developed at the same time as Symphony of the Night, there is a now cancelled game that got cancelled pretty early in development called Castlevania the Bloodletting, where you would have played as Richter, and I'm really curious what that would have been like. It was up there, so I need to go up there. There it is. Yeah, this weapon attacks slightly to the sides of it, so it can get into places like this. The Nose Demon card. Now, go back. You know what? Heard that title too. I actually hadn't heard of it until like a few days ago when I was on the Castlevania wiki looking at the entry for Rondo of Blood to get ideas of what I should name my stream. And I saw Richter's sprite from the Bloodletting, which was apparently retooled into fake Trevor sprite from this game. It's got a very fighting game-like vibe to it. Let me actually grab that and put it on screen. Well, actually, apparently it was not called the Bloodletting, but there was a different. The Bloodletting was apparently a title that was going to be used for a game that like basically didn't get past the title stage. Apparently. Okay, I just grabbed the sprites. Apparently there was going to be a second playable character that would be a rival to the player character. And that's Richter, the rival, and Maria. And that's like I had never heard of this, and that's really interesting to me, and I wish that we at least knew a little bit more about it, especially plot-wise. I'm guessing gameplay-wise, it would have been more similar to Symphony of the, or to Rondo of Blood than Symphony of the Night. But apparently, when it was canceled, a lot of its staff was moved over to Symphony of the Night. Lucky drug. The word drug. I like the usage of the word medicine in the original better there, honestly. Rarely, Vladipez with the real used to put his victims' head bodies in the spike poles, but turn his face into his vampire. So, well, yes and no. Yes, that's mostly true. With the only exception being that that's probably not. The idea of vampires came around way before Vlad was even born. Oh, and by the way, he actually was called Dracula. His father was member of an order of knights and was given the title of Dracul, that is the dragon. So he was Dracula, that is son of the dragon. But yeah, vampirism, the idea of vampirism has been around since long before him. He may or may not have drank his victim's blood, but vampirism may have come about because of rabies. He and I can just have a nice friendly chat. A nice chat with this guy. Don't hurt me, I'm just sitting in a chair. That was really rude, by the way. I was literally just sitting in a chair. Oh, I forgot about that attack. I'm actually pretty low on health because I started the boss fight very low on health. Oh, she's the potion. Nice. That's indeed. This is one of my favorite enemy designs. It looks like so creepy. And it does help that it's a pretty difficult boss fight as far as Symphony of the Night goes. Honestly, Symphony of the Night's biggest issue is that it would be better if it was more difficult. But with it being as good as as fun as it is, and that being the worst issue, that says very good things about the game. Okay. Echo of Bat. Is that the one? Yep. I have echolocation now. Okay. Oh, right, I don't have that yet. I tries to use something she doesn't have up to 483. I just realized when you're with a bolt open like this, I don't think that they wait. No, this was the top one too. Did I somehow misremember? Nope. There we go. The half fairy card. Now watch me never use the normal fairy card again. I didn't catch the first part because I was making sense, but the last part she said, for your sake, Ayucard, I'll do my best, was the ref translation. Love this game. So do I. This is my favorite game. Ah. They're weak to this attack. Oh, this is one of the really cool parts. This fountain turning to blood as Ayucard passes it. Be Dracula with 2 Crusaders. Yeah, that'll do it. I doubt there's any enemy you can't defeat with 2 Crusaders. Demonic Sword card. For now, I want to level up the half fairy so she can sing. I don't even remember what's in that room in the American version, because in the American version, it's not the demonic sword. The demonic sword is where I got the half fairy in the other one. You know how to activate sword, right? Yep. Of course I do. Otherwise, how would I have activated the fairy? Well, half fairy in this case. Then with shield rod combination. Oh yeah, the shield rod combination makes the game a little bit too easy. I think it's done up 4 seconds. Oh, you mean the shield or the sword brother spell? Yes, I think. Right, I still don't have the secret boots. Oh, right, I already got that. This is the original something where says, "What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets." No, I'm actually playing a translated version of the Japanese version of the game, as was requested on my Discord server where I asked. I'll go down there. Wait. Best way would be go over there, I think. So it is translated, but the audio remains the same. So all the characters will speak Japanese, but the text box will show English text. This particular fairy wasn't actually in the American version. I don't know why. So now with PS4 I have to compare is yes, the PlayStation 4 version is the same version used in Dracula X Chronicles, which also uses a translated Japanese version, but the translation that I'm using is a different translation made by a fan. What I want to play is the Sega Saturn version, which has a few unique items like the Alucard Axe and Lance. This is a secret that it took me so long to figure out by myself. I did it once on accident, and then it took me forever to figure out how I did. And, Sega Saturn replays Maria, but not in PS1. So, fun fact, you can also do that in the PS4 version. You know, okay, cool. Miracle of Rebirth is actually Miracle of Rebirth is better than Life Apple. Maria's OP. I actually have not tried playing as her yet, but apparently she's a lot more fun to play as in the Saturn version. More OP than Richter. So this might, I don't know if you've actually played through the whole game as Richter, but because Richter doesn't really get more powerful, the end of the game as Richter is actually, like in the Reverse Castle, actually is very difficult. I don't know about Maria, though. Because, like I said, I haven't played as her. All I know is that in the PS4 version, she mostly plays the same as Richter, and in the Saturn version, she's much more her own character, and has more unique gameplay. I think there's very little about this game that I do not know, because I have played it a ridiculous amount. And I actually did find out about most of the secrets by myself. Saw someone use Maria and they kicked the crap out of Shaft with ease. Wow. I don't think I've gotten that far in my Richter playthrough. I did once. I have beat the game with Richter before, but that was on my actual PS2. And this is not on my actual PS2 because, A, I don't have any way to get the game onto the PS2, since it's a patched English version. Trying to play the hell out of PS1. Yetsuna. Yes. I'm very fond of the Masamune katana myself. My favorite is probably the Alucard sword. Yeah, most of my playing a Symphony of the Night was when I was pretty young, like around 14. But yeah, my tell the Japanese Alucard's voice. Ah, yes, that makes sense. Another way is that the menu is skinnier. Also, the translations for items used are different. Which also means some pop culture references are back, such as Glamdring from Lord of the Rings. Long time ago, bought the musical CD version of Symphony, but I lost it. Oh no, that sucks. Nope. Not gonna be able to. Oh well, that's fine. I don't need it. Use fire? I don't have it yet. Yeah, it just does nothing. You can hear me pressing the button. Okay. Well, I was saying something before. It was about this game. So that it went on top of Miss Music. I definitely agree. As far as just soundtracks, this game has my favorite soundtrack of all time. I just realized I missed one square over there of map, and if I don't go get it now, I'm gonna regret it. Whoa, dropped the potion, that's rare. Yeah, I completely forgot what I was saying. I got distracted. Just sort of, yeah, it's just that that's actually a really, really crappy way to get money. If you want to get money with the Jewel Sword, the best way is just to have enemies drop items. The Jewel Sword's money thing is it's just not worth it time-wise. Closer to enemy, they can drop a lot of money. Yep. Oh, right, that's what I was saying. So my PS2, I don't have a PS1. My PS2 is actually broken. The disk drive doesn't work. But instead of replacing it, I just set it up to run off of run the games off of a hard drive. That way I also wouldn't have to risk damaging any of my game disks. And the problem with running a PS1 game off of a hard drive is that the way the PS2 works is that it basically, as far as PS1 emulation, it basically has a miniature PlayStation 1 inside it, but it uses that PlayStation 1 processor. When it's not using a PS1 game, it uses it to run the Ethernet adapter, which is also the hard drive adapter. So basically, you can't use the hard drive and the PlayStation 1 processor at the same time. So you can't play PlayStation 1 games off of a hard drive. And even if I did, I also lost my PS1 memory card. And the PlayStation 2... Wait, did I want to go over there? Oh, wait, I actually wanted to go back down there. Oops. Yeah, I lost... You can't... Since you can't save PS1 data onto a PS2 memory card for some reason, I would have to emulate it anyway. But it's fine. Although actually, PS1 game is probably light enough that I could just run it off of USB. Which doesn't work well with PS2 games, but with PS1 games, it should be fine, because it's only USB 1.0. Because it wasn't really made for, like, large amounts of data transfer with high bandwidths like games. The USB was only made for low bandwidth devices like, keyboards and mice. I plan on playing Rondo. Plan on playing Rondo Blood. The game is so brutal. This game, I never beat it. I actually beat it, like 3 days ago, 2 days ago. I did not use save states or anything like that. I beat it under my own power. I do not hurt monkeys. But yes, it is very brutal, but I managed to beat it, and I actually defeated Dracula with no damage, which was surprising for me. I don't think getting that... Stop that, stop that, stop that. Let me go. Bro, that... Calling me a bro there would be good if I didn't die like 50 times while fighting death. And with Dracula, it's also like on my 12th try. But I am so proud of having beaten Dracula. Wing Smash? I don't have that either. I don't want to hurt Gorfs. Wow, that I didn't actually know that that worked or not. Okay, here I actually kind of have to beat the frog. I think you can just do Wing Smash. Can you? Well, when I'll in a moment here, I'll look up what the combo was because I forgot, and then try it. I actually didn't even think of using Wing Smash for that. I would not hurt you. Oops. I'll echolocate you though. So I remember the hold X part, and I think it was something like move D-pad in a circle upward. Saw that recording, so we did no damage. Yes. Okay. Okay, I tried what I thought it was, and it didn't work, so I'll look it up. Where is it? Did it start with up? Maybe, well, I'll try it. No, you didn't forget to put up, you did. I think Wing Smash will not work. Because the waterfall turns him back into his human form. This might work, though. There we go. Don't do it with the water. Well, I mean, the water, if I go through the waterfall, it'll... So turn it, but it... I worked out on the end. Whoops. Well, at least he dropped bananas for me. Okay. Path to the catacomb. These were just called catacombs in the American, which I'm not gonna lie, I kinda like better. Well, Netflix Castlevania with Richter. I watched the trailer and I already hated the trailer because it has from what I saw, it has the exact same problem as the first Castlevania show, that it's not trying to adapt Castlevania, it's trying to be its own thing that's separate, while also trying to, like, seems like it's trying to, quote-unquote, like, fix Castlevania. Which I think is disrespectful to the series, considering it's supposed to be an adaptation, and it doesn't need to be fixed. Which is, I think, a problem with a lot of adaptations. So I didn't actually watch it, but I'll try watching it at some point. But one thing that I saw that I really didn't like was the scene where Richter defeated a vampire and then said the phrase, "Who's fucking next?" which is very out of... He wouldn't say that. And I really don't like that kind of writing with, like, swearing for the sake of swearing. It's cringy and it doesn't feel like actual dialogue. But I really do not like the one with, I mean, just from a writing perspective, ignoring problems with it that I only have because I'm a Castlevania fan. The first Richter was kind of interesting, but I had mixed feelings. I thought he'd be badass with Vampire Killer and stuff. Yeah. So, as far as the first 2 seasons of the original Castlevania show,
はい、皆さんお元気？あら、あんたがご主人？私の方が美形ね。それ
the
じゃ行
first
くわ
part
よ。
is said, "How are you?" Hey, how are you guys doing? And then, hey, are you a foreigner? And then after that, I don't know. I couldn't translate. I think that's what he said. Dude, get the button.
あら、こんなところにスイッチがあるわね。それじゃ今週の目玉、ポチッとな。
Okay, the first part said, "Oh, what do we have here? A switch?" Roughly. By the way, if I get any translations wrong when I'm trying to translate, I'm sorry. I'm not fluent in Japanese. I only know a little bit. And I am doing my best. Come on. Titum Arium. I wonder if that's an actual, like, genus of plant. Well, let me look it up. It is. One of the smallest plants on Earth, nicknamed the corpse flower. Oh, that's the corpse flower! Like the idea of Richter having the power of the Miletus clan. That was cool. That actually does make sense, because even in canon, he does have the blood of the Miletus clan. But as far as the original show goes, from a writing perspective, the first 2 seasons were... They were okay, but they weren't, just from a writing quality perspective, ignoring issues that I have with it because it's supposed to be an adaptation and it simply isn't. But then the other seasons are not good from a writing perspective either. And then, well, I didn't actually watch season 4. I dropped out after season 3. So I can't say for season 4, but from what I've heard about it, it seems like it suffers all the same issues. Like, exactly all the same issues. But then also there are issues that I have with it as a Castlevania fan. For instance, the lack of Grant being in it. Didn't mind if Trevor was in that book series, but honestly, that could be a little better. I mind it because that's really, really not Trevor. And also, I'm just like really, really bored of that character archetype. Ah, shit, I don't like this sub button. So when you combine it with the fact that... When you combine the fact that that's not how he's supposed to be, with the fact that I'm really bored of that type of character, I don't like it at all. Does character design-wise, in general, the Netflix Castlevania is actually good. Until you get to season 3. So, I understand they wanted a character who is a person of color for the purpose of representation. Which I am all for. Actually, I'm glad that they did that. However, my issue is the specific character they chose. It's not a likable character, for one, which that's not my issue. But that just means I don't understand why they picked Isaac. But also, Isaac is supposed to be kind of the opposite. And then also, they didn't just change his appearance, they changed his entire character as well. Meanwhile, a character that actually would have been great to slightly redesign to be a person of color would have been Grant, who is a well-liked character. But the director didn't put him in because he doesn't like Grant. Not to mention, the director didn't actually know about Castlevania until after being asked to make the show. And then when he experienced Castlevania, he didn't like it. The director of the show doesn't like Castlevania. And I think that's really dumb. Sypha is actually really well written. Once again, in the first 3 seasons. I didn't watch past that. Remember that it was like if you don't like Castlevania, why the hell did you make it? Yeah, exactly. The thing is, he made it for the money, and that's like, that's obvious. Sypha has the most badass scenes. Yeah, and as far as her character design, I actually, so Trevor's I don't like or dislike, but I wish that they had used Ayami Kojima's design of Trevor for Curse of Darkness, because I love that design. Sypha's redesign I actually really like. Ayukar's redesign, I understand why they had to make him, why they had to simplify the design, because like this, with all the like layers Alucard has like a like really frilly like dress shirt, and he's got a coat over that, and then an overcoat over that, and then a cloak over that. So it's switching it out just for an undershirt and a long coat. It's like it has the same vibe, but it's not going to cost like $200 to animate 5 seconds of him. And it's going to be like way easier on the animators. So Alucard's design, I do, even though I think it's way worse, I understand why it had to be done, and I like it. And then also Richter's design, once again, like I wouldn't say it's perfect, but it's quite good. Oh, not a Discus Lord. My main complaint of Discus Lord is, why does he do so much damage? Like, goddamn. Oh right, I forgot he can melee. Still that Jack still died. That makes sense. I need to go buy spells from the shopkeeper when I decide to. But then, oh right, as far as character design, so I already explained why I don't like Isaac's design. I really don't like Hector's design too. It makes him look like a wimp, and you know what? The other thing is, he's a wimp. He's not supposed to be a wimp. A sword that freezes all his touches. Let me actually... This is the Lucilia sword. Okay. Where is it? Let me quickly send a message. Now I gotta fight this moron again. Ah, don't hurt me like that. Okay. I really think personality was weird. He said it's about Leon Belmont. I thought it class, but nope. Yeah, exactly. He should have class. This sword is like kind of slow, and also things in here tend to be weak to holy. So I do wonder if the Bifrons are maybe weak to cold. Still, I wouldn't say that I exactly like hate what they chose for his personality. but I really can't say that I like it at all either. I do dislike it, but I wouldn't say that I hate it. Oh wait, is this Legion? Oh god. I'm gonna save state actually, just because I don't want to bore you guys with me having to do it again if I die. Retro story is weird, like lost confidence. So I actually haven't seen it, but yeah, that doesn't sound like Richter at all. No way, yeah. I can understand that. Yeah, like I said, the problem is that the people making it have no respect for Castlevania as a franchise. There was no good way to get past that right there. Come on. Come on. I'm keeping the ones there on the ground intact so that the lasers in the ground can't fire. Tetris Spirit. Do I have Tetris Spirit? Nope. Besides, for right now, Tetris Spirit is a little too unpredictable for me. Because, like I said, I'm specifically not destroying the two bottom side ones, because I don't want to let it shoot its laser from there. Wait, when I'm doing that... Ah, crap. Yeah, because it is that massive amount of damage. spirit. I'm pretty sure you have to get the spell. You have to buy the spell for the single spirit as well. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, well, for this one, I think actually I'm gonna have to try that. Yeah, that was why I didn't want to. Whoa, that was close. As in, I probably should have taken damage there. Whoa. Get echoed on. Yep, not gonna hit me. Actually, because I'm having to jump every time I hit, I think it actually might be better to use the ice sword, Lucilia's sword. Or does that actually do more damage? Nope. It does not. Uh-oh. Oh, I beat the both at the same time. I did hope to have the middle part roll for a while by itself, but if you have the middle part away from all the rest, then it becomes very difficult. Yep, first try indeed. Legion is definitely one of the more memorable bosses to me. My favorite Belmont. I might be the Juiced Belmont fan. It's probably either Juiced or Leon. Although Richter's pretty high up there as well. Actually, it's probably Leon. Okay. Oh, I didn't go in there either? Okay. Is that the walk armor? Walk master. I'm not calling it that. That sounds like a request. Didn't like the interviews. Let Richard Belmont get the play shaft. Oh well. What I find interesting about Richter is that in him being possessed by Shaft, which is technically a spoiler, but whatever. What he was feeling wasn't those feelings of his that he didn't want to be, that he wanted the battle to continue forever. Shaft didn't manifest those feelings out of nothing. Richter always had those feelings. It's just that his good heart and common sense overcame those. And Shaft merely pushed that aspect of his character like all the way to the front. Come on, die. Actually, I think I would prefer time stop. Slimes are interesting because they're weak to cut. And cut is by far the most prominent element in the game. After what happens if Victor supposedly does something with the vampire hunter, non-Belmont person can wield it if that person is worthy. Well, the non-Belmont could always wield the whip. But a non-Belmont can't wield the whip. I don't even think they need to be worthy exactly. But what it is that you have to, or you can't use the full power of the whip. Well, not without it claiming your life. Unless you are a Belmont. If I remember correctly, if you're not a Belmont, then using the full power... Okay, she said it's really dark. I can't... Okay, she said it's so dark I can't see. In times like this, maybe you should try transforming. Guessing before Richard changed it, some schmuck tried to advance the vampire code being accelerated. Well, I'm pretty sure he didn't change it. I'm pretty sure that you could still use the vampire code without being Belmont by blood. Before then. I'll read up on it after this stream. And I will have the information for sure by next stream. Yeah, run. Yeah, next time I stream this, I'll know for sure. I'm not sure what I'll do when it's time to play Order of Ecclesia. Because I can't exactly just, like, you know, plug a USB into, or plug a HDMI into my, 3DS and just, like, play the game, or, like, plug it into my capture card. I'm pretty sure if you want to just, like, get data from a 3DS onto a PC like that, you have to modify the DS, which I don't want to do. So I'll probably just emulate it. That saves me from having to buy a new copy of Order of Ecclesia, since my old one is broken as well. But I do still have it, so I have it as a proof of purchase. So it is. The thing about emulation is that emulation is not illegal at all. Piracy is illegal, and piracy is one of the reasons for emulation. But if it's not piracy, then you're allowed. And if you have a broken copy of the game, then you are allowed to emulate it, because you still have the game as a proof of purchase, so you still own the right to play the game. So even though my copy of Order of Ecclesia is broken, I can still legally emulate it. What was that name called? I wasn't paying attention. Because if I remember, it's called something different than the Gremlin that it's called in the American version. Oh, they're need to time stop. I wanted to kill him. But either way, Richard does definitely pass off the Vampire Killer Whip to the Morris clan. I think Order of Ecclesia is next in the timeline after this. I think it's Order of Ecclesia, and then Bloodlines, and then Portrait of Ruin. Oh wait, I forgot to equip the secret boots. The thing about the secret boots is it says, nobody will nice, that's a typo. It's supposed to be nobody will notice. The English description was discreetly increases height. But if you look, let me find something he's exactly as tall as. Okay, so those 2 pixels that are slightly darker, that are actually he's like exactly as tall as that is to me. Will that work? So he's about 4 pixels. No, I'll try and find something that he's like exactly the same height as. Okay, he's exactly that height as the bottom of that. Or no, he's exactly that height as the top of that one bookshelf with the skull on it that you see there. Or not bookshelf, but you know, that like square thing. If I take it off, he is now only up to about the bottom. So it isn't very noticeable, but it does actually increase the height of Alucard's sprite, which is pretty funny and pretty cool. I need to go fight the succubus. Actually, the thing about that ability to play the game is you can even download a ROM of it if, for whatever reason, your actual copy of the game is unable to give you the data. For instance, I don't know how to get data off of a DS cartridge. So downloading a ROM from a website, even if the website having the ROMs is piracy, you downloading the ROMs is not. Downloading the ROM is completely legal as long as you own the rights to play it and own it. However, let's say you have a game, say Symphony of the Night, and it breaks, and then you throw away the game disc. All of a sudden, you no longer have the rights to play that game. Where is... Was it... Oh, I know where it is. Okay. I think it was in here. Strawberries, okay, that's very good. Okay, I think it was actually like right over here. Nope. Huh. Did I completely misremember? I guess... It's oh, actually, that's in the reverse castle. Never mind. Okay. And the American version, these were called Salem Witch. Ah, not again. Wait, why am I using that when I have the Herald Shield already? Or is it? I'm probably going to end up streaming not that much longer. I have been playing for, oh god, almost 5 hours now. I think I'll do this area first, though. Or... No, not that area. No, wait, yeah, this area. I do hate that one, so I'll use this one. Okay. This actually might be my favorite OST in the game. The way I see it, the Tragic Prince is Alucard's theme. I mean, with a name like the Tragic Prince, how could it not be? Moron. The real question is whether Richter is directly a direct descendant of Juice or not. Because he could also be like he's either he definitely could be Juice's like grandson, but he could also be like his great nephew or something. Forgot about that. That's a show Bactua. It's called Bactua here. And now I finally have the ice breastplate when it's useless now. Bactua. Okay, I wonder which is the correct one. That's gonna be slower than the shield rod by a lot, though. Shield rod, the holy rod. The shield rod is actually quite slow. Gotta explore over here. Once again, the parallax background here looks quite nice. And it does also help to remind you that you are in fact moving. There we go. Fire a bat. Where's the bat card? I actually don't remember. I gotta find it. That's exactly the one I was trying to escape from. Actually, in here, axes might be more useful, but whatever. Come on. Okay, I made the other sound that time. Clock Tower looks much more busy and, you know, clock-like than it does in Rondo. Wait. Let's not ruin the fact that I just got it. There we go. Now it's open. The Star Flail is nice. Traveler's Cap. That actually I think is better. What on earth happened there? Oh, not the audio thing again. Ah, crap. My controller is not responding. There it is. The audio thing happened again, which is great. Let me get that back up. Okay. We're so back. Oops. Nope, no, let me get... Where did I go? That was close. For Alucard, due to his lack of ability to properly utilize sub-weapons to their full extent, through no fault of his own, of course, just because of his bloodline. So, there's something weird about it. That is a Flamberge. Despite its outrageous-looking design, the Flamberge is actually a historical sword, and I thought that the ridges on it would cause odd vibrations on your opponent's sword if they parried or blocked you. Okay. Come on. Yay. Okay. What if I don't go that way, instead go this way?
これってあからさまに怪しいと思うんだけど、どう？
Pretty sure she was saying that it's weird how he's pointing that way and asking what I thought about it. I think. Healing mail. Healing mail is mostly useless. Okay. Ah, this is the one that the, like, holy ashes sub-weapon is good for. But clearly it's not that difficult anyway, so. Though I think usually you're supposed to have gone through this area earlier than I did. Now I will go to the librarian and then end the stream. Where is it? That sounds slightly higher pitched than the American version. I'm not sure if it is, though.
また何かご用ですかな。
俺についてだが。
I don't quite have enough.
俺についてだが。
Maybe I'll... Because I really want the custom-made cloak.
俺についてだが。
ではまたのお越しを。
I think I will farm for gold for a bit. Wait, how much is it even worth?
また何かご用ですかな。
俺についてだが。俺についてだが。
It doesn't tell me.
ではまたのお越しを。
Well, the main problem with this sword is that it's very slow. One of the slowest in the game, if not the slowest. But that can be accounted for if you know how. Like that, of course. Come on. I think the one weapon that I'm probably, or the one item that I'm probably going to skip getting on this playthrough is the duplicator, just because I don't feel like killing enemies for several hours on end on stream. Wait, I don't need to go through that way. This way's good enough. Killing these two over and over again is probably going to be the most effective way. I might have enough now. I'm getting really good luck with the drops. No, I don't. Yes, I do. 1972 is so over in here. Well, what about 1797?
これについてだ。
Finally, not the reversible man. I was about to do something really stupid. I need the custom-made cloak.
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございま
I
す。
think that's Ring of the Pales. His pearl ring.
ではまたのお越しを。
1797. I would not. Well, it's 1797 where I am. I'm not gonna lie, actually, the like jet black cloak. Actually, I kind of like that. That actually looks kind of cool. But, of course, I'm not going to keep it like that. There's two ways that I might have it. So the first way, this is the way I usually have it. Might look slightly off what's happening. I don't know. Oops. And then back I usually put as... a bright cyan. I kind of want it to be a bit more green. That's better. But the other way I sometimes have it is so 2931. Actually, more like 2931. Yeah, sometimes I have it like that. Oh yeah, it was 29, right? But for now, I'll keep it as cyan. For what feed, I will give you one hint on why my model looks slightly off. It is because of the same reason. Well, remember yesterday when I told you, are you ready for me to shove like several hours of work into YESSS? Well, that's what I was talking about. Okay. Anything else that I want to do before I end off the stream? Oh yeah, I want to go down there. It's been a while since I streamed for a full 5 hours. Wait, that's way too far. Why did I go all the way down here? Huh. Wait, wasn't it over here? Huh, I guess not. Oh, it was right over here. Mirror Curious. The Mirror Curious is... Wait, was this the one? Nope. Okay, I'd say there's nothing else that I really want to do. So I will get to a save point and then end up the stream. Actually, while I'm getting to the save point, I can talk about, like my, you know, the standard end of stream stuff. Like that, if you'd like to support my, channel and contents, I do have a Patreon link down below, which I did also mention earlier. So those of you having to hear it for a second time, sorry about that. I do need money though, so what do you want from me? Anyway, yeah, I have a Patreon down below, where you can also get exclusive content and early access content, such as betas and concept art for the video game that I am making. And also early access things like covers. Song covers. And... I also have my Discord server link if you would like to stop by my Discord server. That's the best place to interact with me and my community. And also, if you would like to get stream notifications or have any suggestions, there's parts for that as well in the server. And I also have all my other links in my link tree. So check that out if you'd like. Tomorrow's stream is going to be Devil May Cry 3. It's been a long time with that one, but finally I'll be getting back to that. I'm going to suck when I first start playing it because it's been a long time. And I'm not that great anyway. But yeah. Devil May Cry 3 tomorrow. It's going to be at the same time this one was. So 5 a.m. PDT. What was that? 10 a.m.? Let me check. Or not 10 a.m. It's 1 p.m. 1 p.m. GMT, 5 a.m. PDT, 8 a.m. EDT. And like I said, Devil May Cry 3, it'll be here on YouTube. Devil. Wow. You say in the chat, Gavalia Gay Cray features Dante. That's so true. Anyway. But mostly thank you for watching. Sorry for that little bit of scuff there in the middle, and I'll see you next time. Bye.